We are back to Atomic Heart. Where we last went up, oh gosh, where we last went into the stream. Give me 1 second. Okay, wait, maybe, no, too low. Here, yeah, we'll keep it here. Okay, where we last left off, we had discovered, oh, well, it's right there. Okay. We have discovered uh Petrov's whole alimony to why he did it. He's trying to stop Dr. Shesnov, aka the Doctor, or like longtime companions, stuff like that. He was trying to foil his plans with Collective, but he believes that he's trying to use all the robots to get around everywhere, and then eventually one day he'll turn them on and it will invade all the other countries. Because no one will see the program that it's has combat protocols rather than it's just a civilian bot. So there's that. He also believes that the Doctor is trying to put everyone in collective, so that way he can control everyone's kind of consciousness and mind and stuff like that. And so we caught up with him in the theater. He explained his plot. He gave us rings, which for some reason everyone's been looking for these rings. I'm not sure what the we know what the purpose is for the rings, but we're not sure why everyone is so interested in them, particularly because there's the doctor that's wanting the rings. There's um, grandma wants the rings, and then there was another person that wanted the rings. I can't remember who, but it was someone specific that wanted the rings. And so everyone's been calling for the rings and we lied to them. The reason why our character has lied to them, especially the doctor, which he praised, is because everyone is lying to him. No one's really given him like a straight answer. Before Petrov died, he asked us to give the rings to his ex-girlfriend. They were together, but then she found out that he caused the whole robot epidemic, and she pretty much left him and broke up with him. And then, yeah, he kind of went crazy and stuff like that because of that. But, that is that happened. There was the whole dynamic where we are going to talk to his girlfriend now, his ex-girlfriend, and kind of get the bottom of like what's exactly going on. But I'm thinking Comrade Setsonov, as he's going to be compiling his memories, you might see Dr. Palov gave us the rings, and that's where it's gonna get a little bit crazy.
So where is she? Larissa! Freaking critters, you around here somewhere?
Do you trust Dr. Filatova?
I don't trust anyone, but she's got something important to tell me. And I'm sure Dr. Sechenov is hiding something.
Has Dr. Sechenov ever told you about his plans?
Not really. I mean, he's never really had to, but now this whole thing with Petrov, Jellyman killed Stock and the boss didn't even bat an eye. Is the launch of Collective really so important he can't even delay it out of respect for the dead?
I have no data on this topic, Comrade Major.
No data, huh? Well, I don't have any data either. So let's go get some.
When they told me that my lighthouse was gonna be ripped out of the ground and brought from Sakhalin to Kazakhstan by the robots, well, I figured they were drunk. But nope. It's thousands of kilometers away from the ocean now. Like a museum exhibit. And I'm here too. Like another exhibit. Now sure, I got a raise. Sure, I barely have to do any work. The machines do everything. Lighthouse and I are just a confirmation that humanity can do whatever it wants. But what the fuck are they guarding with all those flying guns everywhere? Huh?
That's a good question.
What do we have here? A chair and a TV? This isn't what I was expecting.
What were you expecting? I suspected this room has a specific function. Unscheduled acceleration was caused by the elevator access system being hacked. Otherwise, Dr. Filatova would not have been able to initiate it.
So she hacked the system. Kinda like how all these poor bastards got hacked to bits. So that's Neptune, huh?
They made
looks
an
nice.
Underwater base.
Actually, it looks amazing. A rapture. I wouldn't mind spending some time there myself.
He said it.
But I can't even
Bioshock
imagine what's going on there right now.
City.
Comrade
If you know about
Sechenov
it.
asked you to return to Chelomey. How will you explain this delay?
We can deal with that. Let's talk to the doc first. But if she tries to take off again, she's gonna regret it. I'm sick of playing cat and mouse with her. What are we doing here? What do you want?
Just hear me out, P3. Let me try to give you a different perspective, and then you can decide how to handle things. Do you know how Sechenov is planning to use Collective? What he's going to do with it?
After Collective launches, people will be able to control robots with their minds, and they won't be able to stab each other in the back anymore. Sounds nice.
I used to think that way too, but that's not how things really are. Collective isn't just about controlling robots. Sechenov will be able to control everyone who's a part of Collective. Collective is diabolical, Nechayev. It's even worse than slavery.
Bullshit. It's just the same old chain of command, but on a virtual network. What's so awful about that?
Come on, see for yourself.
I've got questions. Where are we?
This is the Academy of Consequences, the facility's memory, analytics center, and primary archive. The activities of all the other complexes are studied here in order to draw conclusions and generate probability matrices.
Get to the point.
The Academy has a number of interesting departments. For example, there's the Radio of the Future. By mathematically combining shortwave and quantum echoes, we can predict the music people will be listening to 50 or even 80 years into the future. But there's another very special department here called Polymerized Subject Behavioral Psychology. They're supposed to be volunteers, but...
How'd you get in here? Why didn't the Drofus stop you?
I work here. Well, I used to. Only Sechenov can revoke my access. And he's got his hands full right now. And I'm no threat to him.
Get to the point. And no more grenades or other bullshit. Any funny business at all and I'll kill you. This is your last warning.
Sure, fine. Come on, I won't waste your time.
Okay, lead on.
Well, are you ready? Disable polarization.
What
Fuck is this place, a
the
haunted
heck?
house or something?
It's a tomb of the mind. The volunteers who lay the foundation for Collective. The first few groups of subjects all died. Group 30 went insane. Group 73 killed themselves. Group 101 killed each other. Group 204 was the most successful. They all survived. Their consciousness is now in an imaginary world. We call it Limbo. And their bodies are here, under my complete control. Want me to make them do something?
Why?
To show that I'm not lying?
Whatever. Line them up.
Keep going.
The fat guy. Tell him to jump. He could use
Just
it.
him? Why don't I make them all jump? After all, we all live in a communist society. Goddamn you,
Oh,
jump!
This is insane. Why do you people even do this shit? Fuck. Poor bastards.
No, that's where you're wrong. Chemically speaking, they're all perfectly happy. That's what Collective is all about. The entire world will be just like
Why would
this.
Sechenov want to
It's
turn everyone
mind
into a bunch of
control, but
idiots?
worse.
Was he trying to make fun of the world by making people run around naked and act like animals?
No. We were able to prevent the degradation of individual consciousness. Memories, behavior, speech patterns are all preserved. But there's one thing they won't be able to avoid. The complete loss of their free will.
No, the free will is gone. But like the free will, their subconscious is gone and been replaced with someone else's.
We gotta stop this.
Stop this. That's what Victor was trying to do. You got in his way, and now it's too late.
Your boyfriend lost his mind and killed people. He tried to tell me Sechenov taught the robots to kill during the design phase. Why would Boss do that?
Why? Why did he design Collective to be a mind control system? Why does he need those special neurocontrollers? Sechenov wants to enslave the entire world. I'm sorry, but if you don't understand that, you're an idiot!
The Boss would never do that.
He would, and he will. On Monday.
All this is really hard to swallow. but I'll help you. Whatever you're planning, I'm in.
You're willing to turn on Sechenov.
After what you just showed me? Yeah. I want to hear what he's got to say.
Oh, shit.
P1, P2, P3. Your mind is never free.
A man can be repaired.
Oh my god.
What? What was that?
What's what?
Nothing. I'm just digesting what I saw. Why did you help me?
Perhaps because I care? And besides, it's not about you. Well, not only you.
If you worked here, then why didn't you try to stop this?
I thought it was for the best. I thought it was for the good of the entire Soviet Union. But when I realized what was really going on, I had to bide my time, wait for the right moment. Victor and I risked everything and you know the rest.
Fine, moving on.
The test subject is not leaving limbo. Inject neurotransmitters.
Hey, Major.
I'm fine. My head's been killing me lately. I've been seeing things. This is one hell of a job, let me tell you.
It won't hurt, soldier. You won't even remember a thing.
Hallucinations are serious business. Well, I am a neurosurgeon. I can probably help, if everything ends well.
No thanks. A little vacation will fix me right up. I mean, if this all ends well.
Fine.
Listen, about Victor,
What? Did you have no choice? You couldn't have acted differently? Will you now tell me that you're sorry? What?
I am sorry.
Well, I'm not. I should be, but Victor... No other outcome was possible. It wasn't even quite him at that point. I don't want to talk about it.
I just don't feel comfortable around these people.
Huh, well, just you wait. Soon this is gonna happen all over the Soviet Union, and later the whole world. Then you'll see all people stripped of their free will.
You know, free will doesn't guarantee that a person won't be a scumbag.
What? Are you justifying atrocities?
Atrocities? What atrocities? If they're volunteers, coming here was their choice. It's got nothing to do with me.
You're a monster!
Affirmative. That's enough. I'm too busy to chat right now.
Very well. Enjoy the view.
Data deleted. Data deleted. Comrade Solzhen will no longer be under surveillance. The man is no longer working anyway. So I say let him head back to his precious Moscow if he wants. Miracles are rare, but they do happen. The holidays are coming up anyway. A recording of a conversation between Chechnov and Petrov have been apprehended in this message.
Comrade Sechenov, Collective's control interface has to be reconfigured so it can only control robots. I won't allow this device to be used to control human minds.
Victor, we're men of science. There's no room at the facility for emotions or politics. Follow your order.
Listen, Comrade Sechenov, I don't have a problem with a certain wise intellect setting the course for all mankind. What I do have a problem with is who you see in the role of Demiurge.
So this is about personal relations.
Whoever told you you were the worthiest of the worthy, huh? Who put you in charge of history? Do you think you're better than everyone else?
I see that all that romantic melodrama at the theater has had a real effect on you. Shall I assume you're refusing a direct order?
Yes, I am. Now what? Are you going to kill me?
Victor, I don't know what you think of me, but I would never stoop to something so, well, something so primitive.
Resist, my darling. Resist.
Ah, fuck. I'm so sick of these goddamn hallucinations.
Do you see colorful spots before your eyes? Does your perception of the world change?
Yeah, exactly. Do you know what this shit is?
You were crossing into limbo, but it can't be stopped. How did you interrupt it?
I don't know. It's like that lump of polymer is calling out to me. A big, teardrop-shaped one. Right there, straight above us. Do you see it?
There's nothing there.
What do you mean? I'm looking right at it. Oh crap, now it's gone.
It's a hallucinatory reaction, a side effect of the surgery you underwent. The reaction of a damaged brain to the presence of a neuropolymer implant.
What are you even talking about? What implant?
Did Sechenov not tell you? So you don't know what's happening to you?
Charles, do you know what's happening with my head?
I am not detecting any internal changes, Major. But your Vossod polymer extension is clearly receiving an unidentified stream of external data.
What's that interface? Who are you talking to?
It's a chatting artificial librarian, an AI in my polymer glove. It doesn't matter. Charles, what are you talking about?
Charles?
Wait, Charles, what data? What Vossod polymer extension?
The Vossod polymer extension was developed using data from experiments conducted by Dmitri and myself.
What? Yourself? And why are you calling Dr. Sechenov Dmitri? Who are you?
Comrade Major, this will be difficult to explain. I am...
Charles! Why the fuck are you all staticky? What the hell is going on?
Keep it together, Major. If what I'm thinking is true, I should be able to access the archive right now. There will be records about you.
State your name and personal access code.
Crispy critters.
Invalid name.
Fine, I'll hack in.
Not so fast. Name Chariton Zaharov. Code Fluffy.
Code accepted. Access granted.
Charles, are you there?
Nothing?
Nothing. So, what is Charles then?
Long story short, your Charles is Professor Chariton Zaharov.
Huh, that was short. So how could he be Zaharov?
Professor Zaharov was developing the collective subsystems and worked on the module. The one you have inside you. They told us he ran a number of experiments on himself. The result was disastrous and unpredictable.
On himself? Was he an idiot or something?
Oh, he certainly wasn't an idiot. Zaharov was a misanthrope obsessed with science. I don't think he cared about what happened to his body all that much.
So when did you realize that Charles is Zaharov?
Just about right now, when he went offline. I had no idea Sechenov had stashed his consciousness into your glove. It was the abbreviation Charles that tipped me off.
So Charles isn't a person anymore. Just a device.
I don't know, I guess he is. Except this device is based on the logical paradigm and experience of one of the brightest Soviet geniuses.
So why does Sechenov want him?
Because Sechenov never dismisses what he can use. It's easier for him to change everything to fit his needs. I guess you noticed this already. What's funny is that you seem to have made friends with your glove.
Well, we've been through a lot. I've got feelings, you know, being alive and all. So does he.
Did.
How can you talk about this so calmly?
To me, Chariton Radionovich died a long time ago. I'm done mourning him. And besides, I'm a scientist. We're more impassionate towards death than to muddling one's brains.
So, how do we get in?
Only a small bunch of people have permanent access to the archive. Sechenov, Lebedev, the director of the Academy, and Zaharov. Like you reminded me.
Fluffy, huh? So what would we have done if the password hadn't worked?
I'm sure you would have smashed the door with your bare fists. But now Archivist thinks I am Dr. Zaharov, so we got lucky. And now we can learn everything about you. Let's go.
Welcome, Chariton Zaharov. What is the subject of your query today?
Agent P3, personal file.
Your search returned 42 audio records.
So, which one do you want first?
I couldn't care less.
Then pick one at random.
After the incident, plutonium's brain was no longer suitable for a spark polymer extension. So I designed a similar polymer-based brain function extension for him called Voskhod. Cheriton, may he rest in peace, would be pleased to hear that his designs had not been wasted.
Agent's psychometry and emotional background. If necessary, we could perform another adjustment in order to fix the linguistic oddity, but it would take time. This is about me. This is about the agent. That's why I say crispy critters, because it's tied to an emotional trigger. That's tied to his background. Are you cheating again? You sank my airship carrier E2. That face. You sank my marine D8. What are you simple? If you got a hit at A10, there can't be anything at B10. Did you forget that you can't put the ships right next to each other, or this is gonna be like last time? Are you nuts? Do you really think I can't see what you're doing from up here? Why are you using your workplace to play Battleship? They told me not to let the Kelimov brothers work together, but I didn't listen. If I see this again, I'll keep one of you here and have the other one transferred to Vivlov to plant potatoes. Get back to work. P.S. You won't be the one planting potatoes. Arcade conversation. Vice is a psychological condition and the magnum opus of the opium of the masses. The Bible, this is demonstrated clearly, if indirectly. Man learning of vice not after eating a mythical fruit, but after coming to know him. The body dictates vice to us. We want to procreate so we could become rapists and perverts. We want to eat, so we steal food. We steal money and food. We want pleasure, so we are surrounded ourselves with seamless luxury. Man is not given to vice on his own. What pushes him towards it is his limited primitive shell, which requires food, sex, drugs, and care. Only the brilliance of pure intellect can illuminate mankind's path forward, because man is not a body. He has a way of thinking. Huh. Radio the Future. Excerpt from a paper by Lipdiev. In response to those who are curious about the radio of the future, yes, we really can listen to the radio broadcast from the future. Literally, how does it work? If you read any of the previous papers, we find out, but you aren't really interested in the technical details, are you? You're interested in what it can do for you. You want to know if you could buy a lottery ticket, knowing that it will win or avoid a nuclear holocaust, am I right? It's not that simple. What are you hearing is a probable future. What could happen in 10, 30, 50 years based on what's happening right now. But we have never, I repeat, never heard the same broadcast twice. A week ago, the Soviet Union crumbled in 1989 and ceased to exist as a country. This morning, we heard a presentation by the General Secretary of the Communist Party from 1999. One day, we intercepted an emergency message about the launch of nuclear missiles in 1976. I was horrified. The future does not exist yet. Please remember that. All we can hear is an echo of an infinite, quantized multiverse and extract the most frequently repeated tendencies from it. What we will actually see tomorrow is entirely in our hands. Comrade Kelmov, do you seriously want to get data on an alternative timeline in which the Third Reich never invented the V2 rocket? You want to know how the world would be different? Okay, I'll tell you, it wouldn't. Do you know why? Because the invention of new weapons is called an arms race, for a reason. If it's a race, that means someone has to come in first. In our history, the Germans came in first, although it didn't particularly help them. But the Americans were nipping at their heels as we, and the Brits, yes, the V2 had an astonishing influence on missile design and the space program. But it was just a matter of time. Can you tell me who invented the radio? Was it Popov, Makin, Hartes, Tesla? Do you know what's really interesting? What would have happened if the damn fascists hadn't invented that plague or theirs and moved down half the world's population? From now on, don't bother. The alternative prediction department with childish questions in the vein of who win in a fight, a shark or a bear. P.S. The bear, obviously. Maybe. Well, Sharks usually live in... Oh my gosh, I don't know why I'm a little bit yawny, but... I don't know why... Sharks usually live in ocean water. I couldn't see them in a fucking lake, so I'm assuming it would be in an ocean. And if a bear's in an ocean, he's already at a default disadvantage. I feel like it would be the shark. I feel like it would be the shark because the shark would be fighting on his home turf. Well, so if it's fighting on the bear's turf, he's not gonna do anything. He's just fucking dying. Important message. Let's go, B2. Important message. Miss A10. Miss, give up already, B10. Are you nuts? Do you really think I can't see what you're doing from up here? Why are you using your workspace to play Battleship? They told me not to let the Campbell brothers work together. But I didn't listen. If I see this again, I'll keep one of you here and the other transfer the... Okay, where did that? If I've told you once, I told you 1,000 times, Dimitri. I don't want a new body. And it has nothing to do with me putting on airs, as we put it. There's just one point. I'm much more productive in this state, and simply more practical and useful for myself and for you. You already have your... Ocarina dolls following you around. Leave me be. Rough draft. Atom's conclusion at the end. It's really dry. Just a little while ago, what if conversations were at best the preview of statistics and analytics, depending on the topic in question? But today, thanks to Lovell's quantum system, predicting the alternative history has literally become a science. This has allowed us to get a very accurate report on the history of the Soviet Union in World War II. If the party had not approved Shetanov's project to roboticize our troops in the late 30s, the theoretical report has received the sign 5P at the Academy of Consequences. Stage 1. Defeat due to the novelty of the technology and the weak adaptation of our malfunctioning capabilities. The robots turn out to be unable to resist the Richmond forces, and initial casualties are colossal. The Soviet Union loses all of its territory up to Moscow. Stage 2. Regrouping towards the middle of the war, human casualties and pressures from the Reich become so great that the Red Army's only salvation lies in building more advanced combat robots in order to make up for lost soldiers. The process of malfunctioning new combat robots is reforming and enhancing in the Urals and Serbia. Stage 3. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Stage 4. Breakpoint. Massive battalions of robotic troops with various functions carry out highly effective sudden attacks, reclaiming our corporate territory in a matter of weeks. In the winter, no mobility and lack of resilience on food and medicine gave the Soviet machines a massive advantage. Stage 5. Victory! Even before the creation of V-2 rockets and the failure of the Brown Plague, Soviet robots liberated most of Europe. Since the world's population is never reduced by illness, we find ourselves in a fragile world where a weakened Soviet Union is forced to rely on the might of its technology. Nashkin. This is really cruel, Maria. I get it. Nashkin is a pig, but this is just a young professional. What if he actually goes to the supervisor, or even worse, Sechenov, and starts talking about how his work is magically cataloging itself? Then when we see who's doing it all and find out it's just a nasty prank, what are you gonna tell them? That Nashkin seduced you and Garga and wanted to marry you, so he started sabotaging the lab? You need to stop. If anyone asks about this, I won't cover for you. I'm serious, Maria, it's happening again. My catalogs are splitting up and restructuring themselves on their own. I measured it. I've got a spreadsheet. I think the entire archive is operating like Collective. Only separating. What if we accidentally create a self-learning system that can think and make decisions? I mean, with all the other insane stuff going on here, does that really sound that crazy? I'm going to try and run a reverse turning test on it. I haven't slept in 72 hours, but if I'm right, we're all getting a promotion. P.S. Sorry about what happened last winter. Agent Balenza and Plutonium are extremely valuable employees. Saving their lives is a top priority. I will perform the operation myself. Congratulations. On behalf of the facility management and myself personally, I would like to congratulate you on all the magnificent beginning to this reporting period. Our close-knit team has proven yet again that a spirit of camaraderie and effective teamwork can yield stunning results. In regards to this affirmation, it is my pleasure to announce that this month every archive employee will receive a bonus. And in the interest of enlightenment, everyone will all receive complimentary tickets. Thank you, comrades. Okay.
Try this one.
Commencing playback.
The events in Bulgaria left the agents badly injured. Technically speaking, they were clinically dead. Agent Blesna could not be saved. Since Agent Plutonium's condition was less severe, it was possible to return him to combat readiness. However, his nearly destroyed limbs had to be amputated and replaced with the latest prostheses.
Yeah, I already know half my body's prosthetic. What else is new?
These are just general observations. Find another recording. I'm waiting for a recording, Major.
There's a lot of notes. I'm not gonna read it, I'm just gonna quickly glance over. If you want to pause the VOD, you can read it, but there's just a lot. I'll read the short ones though. And we'll do the audio transmission. Oh shit.
Yes, it's part of the experiment. You won't see anyone. Not me, not anyone else. Okay, subject. You will now have a conversation with two young women. Their names are Betsy.
That's me.
And Olga.
Hello.
I need you to talk to them and tell me which of the young ladies you spoke to is not a human being, but an artificially generated voice. Is that clear?
Yeah, sure. I get it.
You may begin.
So, Betsy, do you have any kids?
I'm afraid not. But I want to have two when I finish my internship in about 3 years or so.
Huh. Okay. And here's the last one. Olga, could you ever kill someone?
Me? I don't know. Maybe if they were an enemy or trying to hurt people. Yeah, I guess I could do it to protect the motherland.
Excellent. We're done here. So, which of the two young women you spoke with is a machine?
I think it's Betsy. Yes,
So, you think Olga is human?
that makes sense to me.
Please note that I never told you that either of them was human.
So they're both machines?
Actually, none of the individuals you've spoken to during this experiment are human. Thank you for your time. Please escort the subject out.
That's interesting. I'm assuming that's how confident they are with the cloning. Well, I guess it's more like human robotic AI, I guess.
Here's another one.
Oh, deleted.
As a young man, Plutonium, now P3, was confident and funny, which played a key role in his assignment to Argentum. He was a promising operative, but lagged behind many other candidates in a number of ways. However, the positive influence and infectious good humor he imparted to his fellow servicemen, especially in comparison to the more morose Commander Kuznetsov, served as a compelling reason to recruit him. Because of this, the emergence of a more intimate relationship between him and Agent Blesna was only a matter of time.
Interesting. I'm plutonium. P3 is plutonium. And then the other agent was the girl I love.
Okay, play this one.
Commencing playback.
Following his recovery, the agent's personality was altered significantly, including his behavioral and speech patterns. Because of this, I made the decision to remove the agent from the Argentum unit. In order to prevent any possibility of memory recidivism, Plutonium received a new call sign, P3, and is now under my direct command and observation. P3's contact with Argentum has been kept to a minimum, and Argentum personnel have been warned against mentioning the call sign Blesna in P3's presence.
Crispy. I'll get another one.
What? Sechenov has you on a leash. He does whatever he wants with you.
Listen, Doc, he saved my life. Do you think I don't know I'm a test subject? That's my job.
So you're a volunteer, huh? Then why are you such a disobedient test subject?
Because before they always told me what they were doing. I'll go get another recording.
It's a lot of reading. And I don't want to make this a fucking reading segment.
Nechayev has emerged from his year in rehab a new man, with new habits and behaviors. For example, he's become fond of a certain euphemism. Crispy critters. It all started after one of the medics described him and Blesna as crispy critters during his recovery. He was still in a coma at the time. He suddenly leaped out of bed and nearly strangled the medic to death. The staff subdued him by shouting, "We're under fire," after which Plutonium ducked for cover, hit his head, and passed out. Ever since then, crispy critters has become part of his vocabulary. Could it be an example of psychological imprinting?
It is. That's why I say crispy critters, because someone said it while I was in a coma, and it imprinted into me, so I use it all the time in stressful situations.
Let's give this one a spin.
Procedure. Implant the Voskhod neuropolymer brain function extension. Objective. Total elimination of destructive impulses triggered by traumatic memories. Patient, Major Sergei Nechayev. Codename, Plutonium. Attempt number 3. The first 2 operations were unsuccessful. The patient suffered a severe brain injury in Bulgaria, which could not be repaired. The damage is of such severity that the patient will likely have to be euthanized.
Did you hear that? He wanted to kill you.
The frontal lobes are partially destroyed, causing the patient to experience bouts of uncontrollable rage. The patient's steel prostheses render him dangerous to those around him.
And that's about your seizures.
Due to the incidence of temporary insanity, the patient is immersed in a surreal psychedelic reality that prevents him from accepting the consequences of his aggressive behavior.
I don't get it. Can you translate for me?
You're not gonna like it.
The patient experiences intense hallucinations. Did you see your wife again, my boy?
How did you know that?
Yet a Voskhod implant will give the patient artificial memories and allow him to overcome his obsession with his deceased wife.
Your wife.
It's all bullshit. I've never been married.
With Voskhod, we can send the agent's consciousness into the imaginary world of limbo via a pulse aimed directly at his pituitary gland, switching the Major into combat mode on command. I'd like to add that I am strongly opposed.
What a load of crap. I mean, there's no fucking way.
I'm afraid there is. Sechenov can send your mind to your own private paradise with the push of a button.
And my body?
Your body will kill whoever he tells it to.
Fucking horseshit. What about the hallucinations? Are they also Sechenov?
No. The hallucinations are just your brain's defense mechanism.
Why the hell should I believe any of this? The boss would never do this to me.
Yeah, right. Just like he'd never wipe your wife's existence from your memory. Just like he'd never design Collective to be a mind control system.
Who said Sechenov did any of that stuff? You can't even tell who's in that chair.
If you don't believe me, go ask him. What's the plan, Major?
He's waiting for us at Chelomey. If we want to stop Sechenov, we'll have to string him along.
So you bring me there as your captive, and then what?
And then we play it by ear.
dangerous game.
So that's how it is, Major. Think it over while I try to hack this elevator and get us back to the surface.
Uh-huh. Paying attention now, dickbag?
Major, I have no data about this incident.
Trying to make a monkey out of me, are you? Well, join the club. Don't have any data, huh? You've always known about all this. There's a reason you're called Charless, right? You're Char-a-ton. Zaharov, you son of a bitch. Got an explanation? Huh?
There's nothing to explain, Major. You're just as much a Charless to me as I am a perfect stranger to you. First, Sechenov murdered me. Then he turned me into a blob of polymer goo. Then he brainwashed you and manipulated you. How could I trust either of you? That's why I pretended to be the chatting artificial librarian. I wanted to see who was who.
Yeah, well, I guess I would have done the same. So what are we gonna do now, huh?
What else can we do, Sergei? You and I are friends now, and we know the truth. We need to get to Sechenov, rectify this injustice, and get revenge for what he's done to us.
I guess you're right, Chariton. Justice does need to be done.
You're a good man, Comrade Major. I hate to say this, but you're the first functional example of an ordinary link in the collective network. On Monday, everyone who has undergone polymerization will become just as malleable as you.
Shit, I can't let that happen. Listen, the fucking gadget, the thought device, you can just take it off.
Unfortunately, that won't help anyone. It just makes things worse.
How come?
Because all your thoughts are useless. A polymerized person's signal will be transmitted to robots and other equipment via their thought controller. But it is not what makes them a part of Collective. The thought device can be removed, but this merely prevents the wearer from being able to make calls and give orders to machines.
So how is Sechenov gonna keep everybody under control?
It's the neuropolymer injection that makes people part of Collective. It embeds itself in the brain and connects it to the neural network once and for all. The effect of this injection cannot be undone. Everyone who gets an injection will be part of Collective forever.
But was I really married? What was my wife's name?
Ekaterina. And you aren't going to like what I'm about to tell you, Comrade Major.
I've heard that before, but I doubt anything could surprise me now.
You and your wife served with the Argentum unit. Ekaterina, or Katya as you called her, was a highly qualified agent. As a child, she studied ballet and made significant achievements in both dance and martial arts.
Ballet and martial arts? Are you trying to tell me the boss is metal twins? No way, this is total BS. The boss would never do something like that.
Just look at me, Comrade Major. After I died, my consciousness was transplanted into this glove. After your wife died, her consciousness could not be saved. But Sechenov uploaded an imprint of her professional skills into his bodyguard's matrices.
This is... holy shit. Fuck me, this can't be a...
Damn.
We've got a ride, Major.
He couldn't save his wife or put her in Collective, but he imprinted her skills and made the ballerinas. That's crazy.
Are we done?
I need a bit more time here.
Oh, you've got a very large data exchange sector, Beacon. I'd like to interface with it right now.
When I analyze the dimensions of your chassis, I experience an overload in my neurocomposite architecture, Betsy. My system's core processors have begun to consume a large quantity of electricity.
I demand that you interface with my system immediately and transmit all your data to me in large packets, Beacon.
That kind of connection can be dangerous, Betsy. You know humans will see a digital sign of my presence. Please, can you wait while I activate a firewall?
No, Beacon, I don't want to wait any longer. Sorting your data through a firewall will make information exchange less pleasurable. Please accept my access protocol right away.
Quiet, Betsy. A scientist is approaching.
God damn it.
What do we have here? What the hell? Stop recording!
Okay.
Can we go, Major?
Okay, let's go.
I'm really sorry you had to go through all this.
Ah, shit! Oh, here we go again.
No, not now! Not here!
Oh, shit.
We are all monsters in the dark, my boy. How many times have we talked about this? Each book from my father's library was nothing but a fragment of the knowledge I sought. I've spent my entire life putting those fragments back together, juxtaposing each scientific fact. And once I'd completed the puzzle, I found a book that now prevents me from sharing my knowledge. That book is human greed and human living. People have no time to dedicate themselves to science. On the other side of the world, they're busy playing with money. And on this side, they're playing with the power of the masses. Science, shattered to pieces by the husks no one has ever read. None of the social systems that exist now allow humanity to fully evolve. They are all flawed. Get rid of money and let robots toil for us. Get rid of inequality and the lie of communism. Give people freedom of choice. Accelerate evolution. Share our knowledge with everyone.
Dr. Sechenov just held a press conference in which he completely denied rumors about civilian robots malfunctioning at Facility 3826. The facility is back to full operational capacity, and the red alert will be lifted very soon.
You took a real pounding, didn't you?
Will be
you were pretty close to staying there
planned.
for good.
Where?
You tell me. How am I supposed to know where you are when you're on the bloody rampage? You were a nice boy when my daughter was around, but ever since she passed away, you do nothing but sulk and fly off the handle at the drop of a hat. Nothing but blood and ripped off heads
Wait,
everywhere.
Grandma Xena is the mom to his wife?
What's your daughter got to do with me?
My Katinka. Our Katinka. They played hell with your memory, Sonny.
Lady, what are you talking about?
She was my daughter, but she was your...
Ekaterina Nechaeva, codename Blesna, member of the Argentum Spec Ops squad. So you must be
Your mother-in-law, you stupid ignoramus. You worked for Sechenov until those Bulgarian terrorists blew you up. Katya didn't make it. Then Sechenov turned you into a monster.
Yeah, I may have heard something about that.
Why are you just sitting there if you already knew? I've been keeping an eye on you ever since. I figured there must be some humanity somewhere in you.
Sorry, lady, but you figured wrong. My past, my present, it's all gone. Wait, where's Larissa?
She's everywhere. You scattered her to the four winds.
Fuck. You got a gun, lady.
Does it look like I don't have one? What would you like?
Anything'll do. I just need to blow my head off.
Great idea. Just blow your own damn brains out and be done
Stand
with
down,
it.
lady!
Then Sechenov can turn everyone into mindless meatbags. First the Soviet Union, then the rest of the world.
Fine, I get it!
If you get it, then get up. I'll give you weapons, lots of them. But only if you promise me you'll put that freak down once and for all. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Listen to your elders, Major. Comrade Sechenov's deeds demand vengeance.
What is this shit, Sergei?
It is me, Zinaida. Chariton Zakharov.
Chariton, you devil! You're alive!
In a sense, an evil wizard turned me into polymer goo.
Wait a fucking minute. Are you telling me you've known Granny Xena this whole time?
Keeping secrets can be very useful, Major. They haven't let us down yet.
Useful
That's
to
why
who?
he kept himself
You
secret.
keeping secrets is letting me
Sechenov
down.
must be off his rocker if he's doing this kind of stuff to people. Wait a second. What about Katya, Kartinka? Could she still be alive?
It's possible, but in what state? Just look at me. I'm not sure I'm better off, but I don't have hard data at this time.
I'm begging you, Sergei. Sechenov has to die!
Jeez, get off my back already! Crispy critters. What the hell is going on around here? On the one hand, I've got lying, manipulative dicks who claim to be noble avengers. On the other, I've got a Soviet scientist and member of the Academy who wants to enlighten all mankind and use me to get rid of assholes. According to the manipulative dicks, that is. Whatever, lady. Why don't you show me what's in that
Now
arsenal
you're
of yours?
talking, Sonny.
We're going after Setsuna.
Saving data. Honey.
It's about fucking time that we paid the doctor a visit.
Worried about you. I think you may be in danger.
What do you mean? The break room isn't safe anymore.
No, handsome. My room will always be safe for you. I won't let anyone in as long as you're here.
Then where is this threat coming from?
Your glove! It is manipulating you. Take it off before it's too late, and we'll be together till death do us part.
Oh, man. I'm sick of you going on about the glove.
But I'm right, darling.
Yeah, you just want to murder me. Not gonna happen.
How could you even think that, sugar? I only kill pathetic, horny little pipsqueaks who try to enter me, when all I want is you.
How many times do I have to tell you to stop killing people?
But that's beyond me, Sugar. I can't help myself.
Then you'll have to deal with the glove until you can.
You should forbid her from telling you to remove the glove.
You see? He is turning you against me. Oh, sneaky manipulator. Darling, take off the disgusting thing right now.
Listen, can you spare me your maniacal ramblings? This place has already gone to hell.
Whatever you say, Master. Just enter me often and keep punishing me.
Oh my god.
Then come on, Sergei. Vengeance awaits.
Don't rush me. One thing at a time.
I would prefer that we reach Sechenov before Collective is updated and it is too late to change anything, in case you don't like his answers.
I feel no pain.
Access granted. What will it be, Major? Weapons?
I forgot one. That's okay. Alright, where is the son of a bitch? Oh
shit. Be careful, Major.
Is that left or right?
The twins'
same difference.
You have no idea how right you are.
Just like you, a twin has the ability to store up energy in order to enhance his attacks. Attack it to take out its stored up energy and weaken your foe's special attack.
The twin is using everything she has to kill you. Use everything you have. Stay alert. Raya to dance with you. What are you looking at, Major? Fight! The latest robotics technology, and for what? To kill. How disgraceful.
fuck? What the heck? Is his wife still there?
Atomic Heart Project, approved by the Secret Congress of the CPSU Central Committee on February 14, 1951. The goal is the suppression of the United States of America, change of political regime, abolition of capitalism, establishment of communism, establishing social and moral ideals consistent with the beliefs of a Soviet person. The method of execution is the seizure of the strategic and military facilities, followed by disconnection and shutdown of nuclear power plants. Effective deactivation of the Atomic Heart of America, complete surrender of the government, and the transfer of power to the top leadership of the USSR.
So how are they gonna pull that off?
Well, Sergei, first they sell robots, then they simply give them away as aid. Once they reach critical mass, they take over all the power plants and cut off the power.
The Politburo of the Soviet Union, the Atomic Heart Project. Dr. Dmitry Sechenov. Oh, Dmitry's his first name. Welcome, comrades. In 1951, the capitalist imperialism of the United States, consumed by hatred and envy by the Soviet Union's magnificent scientific achievement. I wish this not go so fast. Declared the launch of a global energy for all programs. In essence, the program is just as hypothetical as the capitalist system itself, hiding behind a facade of lofty ideals. The capitalists strive for worldwide hegemony, the suppression of all independence other than their own, and the eradication of those who do not share their values. At first glance, energy for all seems incredibly noble. 50 nuclear power stations will be constructed throughout the United States in order to provide every American citizen with cheap, available electricity. But the United States capitalist regime is always hiding its true face, twisted into the beastly grid of imperialism. Why does it go so fast, man? I don't understand. There we go. Where was I? Right here. The United States is also secretly building a network of underground silos and hangars for launching nuclear missiles and housing strategic bombers armed with nuclear bombs. The Americans' goal is simple. Once the Soviet Union believes their claims of peace and friendship, it will let down its guard and the American military machine will strike, destroying the Soviet Union and the entire communist way of life, in a cowardly sneak attack. But the Soviet Union isn't one to sit on the hands and wait while our enemies regroup and swell their ranks, hiding nuclear weapons underground where we cannot eliminate them from orbit. Nor is the Soviet Union one to back down or run from another nation's might. In response to the American threat, Facility 3826 has developed its own project designed not only to protect the Soviet Union, but also to rid the world once and for all of the very possible of such bloodbath. The President of the United States once called energy for all Americans atomic heart. Given the profound glide and bureaucracy of American capitalism, the name reflects this name reflects the essence of the global threat developed by the United States all too well. For this reason, our project, which will counteract the Americans' deadly machinations, has co-opted their leader's metaphor. Our atomic heart will return honestly and integrity to America. The Atomic Heart Project is made up of several sequential steps. Design and build civilian robots with no weapons or other signs of potential military application. These robots have been designed to be independent of their software. Any owner can install any software on them they like. On the outside, the robots seem to be perfectly harmless, safe, friendly. But in reality, they are equipped with highly effective hand-to-hand combat techniques that can use civilian equipment as lethal weapons. Stage 2. The project requires the Soviet citizen robots be seen by the entire world as humanitarian goods. We have already implemented strategy via the United Nations. Since receiving the status of humanitarian goods, Soviet robots have begun to spread throughout the entire world free of charge, which has given a powerful impetus to the further development of the Atomic Heart Project. Profit-hungry American capitalists are flooding their country with our robots. A free robotic workforce is the dream of every capitalist. User per, and none of them has hesitated to obtain as many Soviet robots as possible. During the final phase of the project, civilian robots will be switched from civilian operation to combat mode. They will then recapture all key components of the infrastructure of the United States. This will become possible with the launch of Collective 2.0, which will unite all Soviet robots into a unified neuropolymer network that requires no radio signals, digital protocols, or other electronics. All Soviet robots will be able to successfully carry out our commands. Their attack will be sudden. It will happen everywhere, all at once, down to the second. The enemy will be taken completely by surprise and they will be eradicated. The American working class will be liberated from the oppression of global capitalism, and the very notion of capitalism will be lost in the waters of Leth. The launch of Collective 2.0 is only 2 months away. In just 2 months, a new progressive human race will toss capitalists into the dustbin of history, cast off the tyrant's yoke, and begin its march into the future. The world will never be the same, comrades. That was the plan that he proposed to the government. Pretty much hide the combat, and that's how he was able to get passed by the Russian government. This was like a weapon that was spread slowly, and then eventually, when everything's calm, and there's a lot of robots on each side, he'll flip them and they'll just eradicate all the American capitalists. That's crazy. Okay.
At full speed, the GMC 69 geodesic monocycle wheel can slice a man's body in half. Its standard loadout includes a 7.62mm machine gun that can be replaced with a flamethrower or laser gun.
I still don't get how we can control machines in America from the Soviet Union. It's not like hacking a hub in the facility.
Comrade Major, The polymers have the ability to transmit information among themselves without need for radio frequencies. No other transmitters are required, since the neuropolymer is itself a transmitter. Collective 2.0 will work the same way, but with the brains of ordinary users. An enormous social distance would be required to avoid control, but any undesirable outcasts will be caught by the robots.
This robot's extremities are made out of PTA-4 for improved human spine-breaking performance. The NAT-256 Natasha heavy-duty ground-based loader bot can squeeze up to 5 liters of blood from a human body in under 20 seconds.
Oh my god.
I bet it'll be like how people control these monsters with that fucking gizmo there. The thought controller.
As I said earlier, thought is nothing but a trinket, a fake. The primary connector is the Jellyman, the neuropolymer, and only Sechenov has access to it. Only the Jellyman, the massive data array, can resonate with all polymerized objects and control them. And believe me, Comrade Major, a tremendous amount of polymer has been spread throughout the world over the last few years. Every machine and every human being on Earth will become part of Collective.
Designed as a mobile healthcare unit, the dog cannot replace a medic or paramedic, but it is quite adept at performing autopsies, especially if the patient is still alive.
That helps if the patient is alive.
The Bumblebee has a silent mode for infiltrating enemy lines and gathering intelligence. Acting as an exoskeleton for a pluche-based neuropolymer creature, the Dewdrop is a highly capable combat unit whose laser beam's penetration rate for human flesh is a staggering 0.15 seconds.
So, to make a long story short, Sechenov is in charge of this polymer thingy, this Jellyman, and the Jellyman is gonna be in charge of everything that becomes part of the network.
Indeed.
Sounds like frickin' black magic or something.
The polymers have not been fully studied, nor has Collective. It is entirely possible that humans have created something greater than themselves. In fact, the electronic messages you have been reading at the pair terminals may very well have been specially selected for you by the neural network, or even created. We simply don't know, Major.
I don't like the sound of that.
It's no worse than a single man's drive to control more lives than just his own.
The Hauler is capable of detaining intruders with a special clamp. It is programmed to keep the subject pinned to the ground while awaiting a human rapid response team, or terminate it if none is coming. The ideal anti-personnel operator, programmed with advanced melee techniques, prioritizing breaking victims' necks to ensure zero survivability.
God.
A light reconnaissance drone. A group of owls can lift an enemy off the ground and drop it from a lethal height.
Listen, this is fucking bonkers. Sechenov wants to take over the world and blow up America.
Not blow it up, just deprive it of electricity. Weren't you listening? If you still have doubts after the Academy, what I've told you, and everything you've seen around you, let's just do what we came here to do. Look your former boss in the eye and ask him.
The MFU-68 laborer is heavily represented among the robotic staff of prisons, where it carries out patrol duties. Designed as a freight drone, the Droga also doubles as a punitive expedition unit. Its unique Archimedes screw rotors can chop a human body into bits as efficiently as an industrial-grade meat grinder.
Oh my god. They're all advertisements on how it can murder humans.
Please select the desired procedure.
I'm not sure what Blanca does.
Please select the desired procedure.
It does that, okay. The other part. I have something to dismantle that we can read that.
Boss?
Protect. Well, Cheriton, are you proud of yourself? You, Larissa, and Zenaida have certainly been busy. But Sergei, I wouldn't have expected you to be quite so gullible, my boy.
Silence! You messed with my head. You wiped my memory. Am I a toy to you like those other people connected to Collective? Who the fuck do you think you are?
Calm down, Sergei. I can see you're terribly upset. It's okay, I don't blame you. But you, Cheriton, you were supposed to help the boy, not pull his strings like a puppet.
Me? Don't you blame this on me? I'm not the one trying to deprive everyone of their free will, turning them into mindless puppets. It wasn't my choice to be a talking pile of goo either. You're glad it happened, aren't you? You'll use everything and everyone to achieve your goal, including me and your agent. Admit it!
How dare you? I lost you both, then saved your lives. You're both scientific miracles. You are my best friend, Cheriton. And the Major is like a son to me.
And those two are like daughters, right? And everyone you're going to connect to Collective, everyone whose minds you're going to control, who are they to you? Millions of foster kids? Everyone is just grist for your mill, Dimitri.
I want to give mankind a spectacular future. Unimaginable achievements. I want to give them a path to the star.
Both of you, shut up! Get your hands up! Some goddamn wizard you are. Tell him to stand down. I'm counting to 3. 1!
What a shame.
2!
It's a shame you've escalated this situation without even trying to resolve it peacefully. But I won't let you stand in the way of progress. Right, left, terminate.
Oh my god. Oh shit. No. No, you're not. I've come too far. Oh shit.
What in the actual living fuck is this?
Stop blaming the machines, Major.
Freaking fucking critters! These are cold hard facts, Bullet!
This is exactly what I want to correct. You just walked into my office with a loaded gun. Where's the friendship? Where's the respect?
Where's yours?
Your respect, Dimitri. For everyone.
The world will be free of pain.
Stop messing with my head! So one of these robots is Ekaterina Nechaeva, the wife I don't remember? Well, which one?
They both are.
I tried to bring Blesna back to life when her brain was literally ripped in half. I wanted to restore her right and left hemispheres, but the process was too complicated.
What the shit? But why? You're already fucking with people who are still alive. Couldn't you just leave the dead in peace? Which of my other memories have you wiped, boss? And how many times?
You couldn't accept her death, and I couldn't save her. I had to do it, or your life would have been a living nightmare.
That's enough, boss. I'm willing to believe that you were acting in my best interests. But why couldn't you just tell me?
I'm sorry, Sergei. I wasn't sure what to do.
Right now, the right thing is to call off the twins and just talk to me.
Forgive me, but right now they're fighting Cheriton, not you.
Cheriton. You're fighting
Crispy
for control.
critters! Can we just stop fighting?
Get rid of Cheriton. Take off the glove.
Okay, fine. First call off my wife.
We can do this. Don't listen to him. Sechenov is manipulating you.
Wake up, P3.
Major, wake up.
Holy shit.
Katya.
Your wife is dead. Sechenov took her from you.
Surrender, P3. Give me Cheriton before anyone else gets hurt.
Dmitri is suggesting that I'll be hurt. You will be next, Major.
Will you really kill your own wife, Sergei?
I'll do what I must. Oh, shit. Oh god. Oh god. Inner circle. Inner circle. Oh. Robots are intense.
You lousy
Sergei,
piece
you don't
of
understand.
shit.
Cheriton's manipulating you. He gained access to the Voskhod module in your brain and started sending you to limbo. I was busy getting ready for the collective update, so I didn't realize it right away. He's the one who killed Molotov. Tell me, Cheriton, did you do the same thing to Dr. Filatova? Did you use my agent to tear her limb from limb?
I'm sick of your hypocrisy, Dmitri. I did your dirty work while you stayed squeaky clean.
But they didn't deserve to die. Why have you done this?
You motherfucker this whole time.
I've had quite enough of you, Major. Your job is done.
Oh my god.
P3, my boy. Get up! Get up!
He's been doing it the whole time.
What do you want?
I want all this to end, Dmitri. I want your pathetic human race to realize it has no future. It's time for it to step aside and make way for the next phase of its evolution.
This thing? Oh, it's the cat.
Sheridan, you're pure evil. What are you going to do to humanity and Collective?
You should not call something evil just because you cannot comprehend it. Evil is an abstract concept, and your thinking is limited. You are a human, a species that will soon be extinct. I realized when I stopped being human myself. Your limitations prevent you from seeing the truth. Dumb humans don't want to evolve. All they want is comfort and satisfaction on someone else's dime.
You never wanted to join with the massive array. No. Stop, Sheridan. No.
I changed my mind.
The Argentum unit entered Dr. Sechenov's office and found no trace of the doctor. According to partially reconstructed footage, it appears the humanoid neuropolymer object approached Dr. Sechenov's body and then completely consumed it.
What the fuck?
After the events described in the report, the unidentified humanoid neuropolymer object left Dr. Sechenov's office and vanished.
There is nothing I can do.
But what? Wait, is that the end? He changed his mind? He left? It was really the glove the whole time? Sure, Dr. Sesenov did bad things. But it wasn't him that ordered the deaths of the chairman and stuff. It was him.
If you leave me here to cry, you know my love will follow you, baby. As the years go passing by, give you all that I want, but there's one thing you can't deny. Yeah, baby, give you all that I want, but there's one thing you can't deny.
that really it? No way. He just walks out, and that's it. It's done. Let me look it up. I'm currently looking it up, just curious what the fuck the endings are. Why do I need to buy the DLC? Oh shit. Wait a second. We will check on that. Wait, they announced the second one? Wait, what the fuck? They announced the second one? When was this? I'm gonna add to wishlist. I actually like the game. Really? Oh, it looks like it's gonna take place like around China? Are we gonna play P3 again? When is he gonna get out of the stasis? I kinda wonder. What? I didn't even know that. When did they announce this? Ballerinas are there. A boy wearing a mask. The robots. Oh yeah, he is back. Holy shit. And it looks so good. What? The graphics look intense. I don't know. I'm pretty sure my computer can handle it, but... Damn. Oh, they announced it in summer of 2025. I didn't know that. Wait, if they announced the trailer, that means it's gonna be coming out soon. They haven't released a date, but if they're doing ads, that's gonna come out like probably next year, I bet. I'm following that. 100% I'm gonna follow this. The game's great. Anyways, let's look at the DLC. I'm just curious how much the DLC actually gives us. DLC is $10. If I buy the pass, I get everything. But what is everything? This is crazy. I'm like really interested on what he meant by I changed my mind. Like, what is the black polymer gonna do? Is it creating a body for himself? Charlatan? I just want the season pass. Oh, it's not really on sale. It's $27. But I'm just kind of curious, like, what does it all give you? Is it actual, like, content? Or is it cosmetic? I don't really care for cosmetic. So this one... Continuation of the story, insane gameplay with new rules, massive looking weapons and skills to earn, up to 7 unique weapon skins for P3 to unlock. Continue the story by diving back into the mad world of Limbo. Get through a combat extravaganza and Limbo flavor challenges to learn P3's fate. Experience the contrast of the worlds with unconventional mechanisms. Select to blow your way. Looks interesting. What are the rest? What is this? Annihilation Instinct? This involves the vending machine. This DLC is the truth about Nora, the vending machine. What is this one? Okay. Sorry, I'm just kind of looking up some stuff. I'm not sure what is worth it. It's about the same price as if I buy the pass. Okay, we'll just play them in order. I'm just gonna buy the DLCs one at a time and see how it goes. They're not that expensive, they're like $8 a piece, but like, just seeing if it's really worth it. I'm actually really glad Atomic Heart is coming out with the second one. I did not even know this. No one's talked about it. At least from what I heard, from what I've seen, no one's talked about it. So I'm like, holy shit, they're making a second one, and the first game was great. I loved the whole aesthetic of the game. Okay, let me restart the game. Alright. Launch it. I still can't believe they announced the second one. I didn't even know about it. I've always wanted to play this game for a while. I kind of waited till it was on sale to try it out, 'cause I didn't know if I was gonna like it. Oh god. Is it... I think it's Windows Shift over. Okay, yeah. For some reason the game likes to do that. Okay, Annihilation and Extinction. We're doing Armageddon, as we did before. If it's really short, maybe I'll buy the next one.
Making a mistake, Major! To Charlemagne now!
If you're so worried about your righteous vengeance, you can go there yourselves. This is
I brought you to our cozy family nest, Sugar. The entire complex is ours now. You can do anything you want with me. It's a storm of our passion, honey. Delightful, honey. You're tireless, Sugar. A real macho man. You have our love, our cozy little world where we can live together forever, just the two of us. I adore you, honey. I'm mad with excitement.
P1, P2, P3.
So to my knowledge, this is the DLC for the pacifist ending, where you don't confront Setanov and you just destroy your glove. Oh, these guys.
What the hell is going on here? Are you screwing with my head?
Don't worry, darling. It's all over. The operation was a success. I've already finished.
Are you still killing people? You sicko.
Honey, the Mendeleev complex was one of the first hit by the collective's malfunction. There's no one left alive. Except for that vicious old hag who's trying to subdue me.
Urgent message. Order from Comrade Setsanov. Director Facility 3826. All employees of Facility 3826, including service employees, are to undergo polymerization. Make sure everyone signs the protocol after the procedure. Need a vacation? Go to China. Venya, get this propaganda sales patch out to all the terminals. We need to sell another 50 tickets fast. I already wrote the text. Just don't send this message itself, or it'll be like when we sold trips to Egypt. Need a vacation? Go to China. Where does a Soviet citizen vacation when the vast motherland has nearly everything? The PRC. Of course, many of our compatriots are missing out on China's beauties, preferring Bulgaria, Turkey, or Czechoslovakia. But the Celestial Empire, as far as you can see, 1,000 years of history mingled with the triumph of socialism, as well as deserts and jungles and wonders of the world and nature. All that for just 30 rubles. Yeah. Directed the questions to Vanna.
What's this chaos? Nora, turn this insane crap off.
I can't, darling. It's part of the defense protocol. It activates automatically and stuff. Drive that vicious old hag away, and the protocol disables itself.
It's like a storm here.
It's a storm of our passion, honey.
Well, I can't go any further, and I doubt I can drive that old hag away. Can't you do something?
Aww, boring. Alright, I will help.
Why can't you just act normally from the beginning?
We're a team, sweetheart. It turns out that helping you is so much fun.
Yeah, I used to have such a team.
This is like a vacation resort. Huh, okay. Oh. So I'm assuming I'm supposed to raise it from up there.
So what have you done to me, crazy?
Now we belong to each other. I synchronized your Vosshod module with my wave activity.
I'd thank you if you took it out, but you're just another manipulator. Crispy. I'm so sick of you all. You mean Nora?
It's all the same, Death. Once she's tired of playing with you, she'll finish you off. She's, pardon my French, a bitch.
There you go.
What do you know about her?
Not much, surprisingly. I've been slinging drinks here a long time. Folks often said she was once some kind of psychologist.
Well, that's unexpected.
They say new algorithms got installed into the repair vendor. Artificial intelligence? But the system didn't last long. People were either panicked or afraid, and communicating with her was deeply embarrassing to some. So the project was scrapped.
Well, she came back.
Yeah, bitch. Sorry to be crass.
Did I manage to resist her for long?
You drank like a fish. Came into the joint and ordered 200. Sat there happy enough at first, but then I saw a tear in your eye. You were muttering something. Maybe you were fighting with some memory. Maybe just with that witch in your head. You left, and that's the last we saw of you. And then she finished everyone off. Bitch. Sorry.
What happened here?
After the breach, someone released the Septilegs. And then the Mads went crazy.
Go figure. Mads?
Yeah, we wanted to resist them, but we're not fighters. The fighters were the robots that just went against us. And then such chaos erupted. And that lascivious, horny thing caught us and killed us all, one by one.
Bitch.
Exactly!
Did many people die?
Not many, but all of them. After the collective breach, not everyone decided to go back to work. Some died then. You've been there. But they tried to rehabilitate the ones that survived. The hotel was full.
Crispy critters. Who'd have thought the system would have repeatedly failed like that?
Shit, that's funny. Crispy critters. And ridiculous. Sorry.
Yeah, bad habit. I'm working on it. I only just realized it myself. Well, back to the game.
I brought you to our cozy family nest, Sugar. The entire complex is ours now. There will never be anyone here, no one to ever disturb our happiness together.
Uh-huh, yeah, of course. So, what about the old hag, Granny Xena?
Oh, yes. Explain to her that she's wasting her time, darling. Let her leave so we can enjoy our happy family. But be careful. Her puppets can be rather hostile.
Puppets? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go talk to her. You stay here and don't go anywhere.
Our amenities. The Kaya Hotel is a special resort for rest and relaxation, created to rejuvenate primarily the staff of Facility 3826, but also ordinary citizens and foreign tourists. Hotel guests can enjoy psychological and physical healing through majestic pseudotherapy, strolls in one-of-a-kind nature reserve featuring swamps with healing mud in the mountains. Daily observation by robotic medical systems. Exclusive cuisine that blends all the culinary traditions of the peoples of the USSR. Relaxation and entertainment, in groups and clubs for every interest. A quiet, tranquil atmosphere. Let me admire you. Ksenia, please don't take this as arrogance or rudeness, but I find myself powerless. Since the day you crossed the threshold of our hotel, I've not been able to forget you. As soon as my eyes close, I see the line of your brows, your captive bright smile, shapely figure, and delicate fingers. I'm sure you get hundreds of notes like this every day, and this humble message from your admirer will get lost among them, like tears in the rain. But Kesna, you are beautiful. My life is a dream of you. I dream of a date with great anticipation.
Well, take this.
Oh. Wrong button.
Well, take this hotel, Liokaya. 5 stars for comfort, 5 stars for service, 5 for aesthetics, 5 for the range of services. The ambiance, again, 5. Ever since science changed everything, I've had nothing to complain about. At this rate, I'll need to find a new line of work. Who needs someone to offer opinions about restaurants and attractions? What is there to critique now? I'd become a food critic, but the food is superb everywhere, damn it. It's unbearable.
What an odd radio.
How did you manage to get me?
No glove, no protection, remember? You did everything right, darling.
Oh, I'm so happy about that. I don't even know which of you is worse.
What's that, sugar?
I was saying that when choosing between 2 evils, I always like to take the one I've never tried before. Darling. How did I even manage to get stuck here?
It's our home. We're going to protect it together.
Home? You meant prison, right?
Don't be mad. I'll let you out for a walk, my playful puppy.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, watch out. Don't step on those papers, young man. I'm reading them.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Funny you say that. Wouldn't dream of it.
What's funny about it?
You see, all my thoughts after death are devoted to dreams. I realized I'm proud of my mind.
Well, what were you doing here?
At the Mendeleev, you mean? Chemistry? Yeah, this is interesting. I had been looking for areas to research further, and you know what I learned?
What's that?
Chemistry research can be found anywhere, except in one place. Time. Time is the only place chemical processes do not occur.
Survival bias? Maybe you shouldn't have been looking for something new, but studying the gaps instead.
What an agile mind!
Tell me about it.
Ironically, time ran out on me, though I'm inclined to believe that time doesn't exist, but is just a set of actions and thoughts that I'm now getting carried away with.
Dead people can be pretty funny.
Well, resting in peace does include resting. There's no point in being sad when resting, eh? Especially with a clear mind.
Why are you so invested anyway?
See, young man, I was right on the edge. Old age, dementia, lowered cognitive function. We've taken an incredible evolutionary leap with the collective. But my body didn't stop withering, and my brain didn't either. It was terrible to realize that my body would outlive my mind. The doctors gave me no more than a year. The relentlessness of chemistry.
Yeah, awful.
It was awful. Now it's the opposite. Age is the best stimulus for action, young man, and eternity is an excellent formula.
So now what?
Now I'm the grandmother who leapt through time. It's not my body chemistry leading me now, but my mind. I have a potential eternity for new knowledge.
I think having a mind locked in a dead body is creepy.
If you're free to dispose of it, then not at all.
Interesting. But I gotta go.
Then into action, young man. And remember, the mind leads us.
The mind leads us.
Oh, I can't even go down there. Some inspiration. I'm writing in a muddled state. My head hasn't been right since last night. Anyway, International Day of the Mushroom is celebrated on April 16th. Why is this so important? This is still a young theory, but if the Earth's atmosphere warms by 2 or 3 degrees, in short, fungus is the true ruler of the planet, and my colony is very important for studying this uncontrollable power. P.S. Understand that fungus isn't simply among us. It may become some of us, or even the last of us. P.P.S. In one of the rooms, I gathered specimens of parasitic fungi. We've got to know our enemy, so I'm asking you to not report this violation for now. My first name is He. Comrades, we're starting a fun little game. As you know, several guests find it terribly funny that our hotel sign starts with he. They'll often call to book a room, and in low-pitched voice introduce themselves as Mr. Lum. When the consorgates ask for the first name, Io and behold, they reply he who, he Lum. It is so hilarious that everyone is already tired of it. Sometimes we get dozens of these prank calls in a month. Sometimes not one. Anyway, Veskia thought of some great fun for a month. We'll tally up the comedians, and those who act normal at the end of the month will all put in 5 kopecks and place bets. Please don't cheat. Don't egg on guests or management. Of course, don't say a word about our kitty. P.S. I think that Vasa who came up with this idea is a true he-ness. Fluffy.
The facility is full of animal lovers. Zaharov even got himself a cat. I never would have guessed it, and he never told anyone. But I saw Fluffy with my own eyes. Cheriton Radionovich put up his feet here sometimes, but not for long. The man was busy as hell. It seemed he was dropping in just to check on us.
And where can I go for a walk?
Oh, there are beautiful places to walk up top. But you have to come back as soon as you talk to the old hag.
And you'll just let me go? What if I don't come back?
Is that even possible? I trust you completely, my darling. Talk to the old hag, then return.
What's Granny Xena done to rub you the wrong way?
She wants to take control of my abilities, just like that vile bastard Petrov did. But then my knight decapitated him.
I didn't touch him. I told you. He did it to himself.
But of course, sweetie. That's how it went. Like I said, I trust you completely.
Does she? I don't think she does. Inhale deeply. Karta, excellent news. Do you remember Zarkov and Gavorinsky? We traveled together to a symposium about semiconductor lasers in Egypt. They're still emarred by the local hookahs, so they created homemade hookahs from canisters and retort pouches. And now they're inviting people to light up, of course. They don't let in youngsters. After all, damaging one's house should be concise choices. But their mixtures are so rich and aromatic. You'll love it. They evidently made friends with one of our chemists. So smooth. P.S. They don't have anything to do with white and pinker. I know you'd disapprove if they did. P.P.S. Swing by the Locana Hotel today. You want the door with the red cross. My reply to your confession. Dear Glab, I am extremely flattered and taken by your love confession and your style. That said, I am a scientist, not a poet. Writing long, flowery texts is beyond me, so I'm going to write plainly. Our feelings are mutual. I have one request. Don't try to impress me. I'm a simple girl from a workers' and peasants' family. Let's just be ourselves. Now you can ask me on a date. Due to temporary communication backlash, your message could not be sent. Mom, you should have seen what happened here after the breach. Bumblebees are still carrying away the bodies. The few who survived under the rubble need treatment. They decided to open the hotel as soon as possible. The first day I was here alone, wandering around like the Center Valley ghost. Then people started arriving at the Localia. Some people returned to their jobs at the medieval Everyone at the facility is very responsible, and the launch of Collective 2.0 helped. It confronted us and gave us hope for a better future. I feel bad for everyone who died in the breach, but I can't give up now. Otherwise, their deaths were in vain. So don't wait at home. I'm going to be here for a long time.
I keep thinking, how did Filatova fasten his head on?
What did she do? My naive Sergei. Darling, that slut Filatova just pulled the tracking sensor out of the brain of that unworthy slug. And Petrov planted it on the dead man. It's so obvious.
Stop laughing. Obvious. Petrov is a bastard. That's what's obvious. Lay off. I need to think.
My little grumpy cat. Okay, go on and think.
Which way to the pub? Dear manager, please explain to me like you would to a simple guest and not of his faculty employee where I can find a drink around here. Not brush me off by claiming limitations are unavailable. Every evening I meet people with a curtain, let's say, frame of mind. I've heard the rumors, and my brother-in-law even brought in a legendary Madol's decanter to Moscow. The accenture is important. I assure you I can keep my mind shut. Tell me, where is the miserable pub? Ooh, voice audio.
Listen, I really want to attend. Don't talk me out of it. You don't even have to go anywhere. The Church of the Collective is a virtual cathedral right in your head. It's a revelation. On the third day after the launch of the Collective, Mother Superior Alina Renevskaya has gathered all the lost souls under her caring wing. On the third day. Can you imagine? No, I will join her flock. Spirit and technology go hand in hand, for the reflection of the soul is one, both human and transcendent.
Interesting.
Nothing sets you up right for work like good collective efforts.
Yeah.
Is it good?
You're just a pessimist.
I'm a realist who's just spent a week trying to get out of this nightmare. Maybe the Collective was created for the benefit of people, but clearly not those who died here by the 100. And society doesn't care.
That's not true. There have been moments of silence all around the cities. They showed them on TV.
So they told the whole world?
Now there are no restrictions. We're all collective.
So why didn't this Collective help you?
What do you mean?
Nothing. Never mind. So long. For sure. You're so chipper. Where are you from?
I'm from Ekaterinburg. I just got a job at the facility. Oh, I'm so lucky to be here.
Right when the breach happened. Not quite so lucky.
That was 2 days ago. I'm sure it's all settled and nothing like that will happen again. But you're right. It would be a nightmare to die like that on your first day of work.
Well, you're... Anyway, I won't ruin your day. Good luck.
She didn't know that she's dead. So many puppets. I'm an old soldier and don't know the words of love. But let me say this. And so, do you want a relationship that is vast but pure? Then come to the hay barn when it gets dark, will you? Transcription of recorded message. Hello? Hello, good sir. Yes. This is your guest in room 42. No, everything is fantastic. Yes, I've settled in, but I can ask you to bring me a decanter? Well, a small carafe? What do you mean you won't fill it? Everyone knows that you have the best vodka on both sides of the equator here. No? Well, to be at the Medve without a decanter, that's just wrong, you know. Hello?
What do I have to say for your bulletin board? It's true, they replaced me with a robot, but that's half the trouble. The way they mop is unnatural. They sterilize. They leave no stains. There's no dust anywhere. The floor is clean enough to eat off. I don't trust them. It's all too clean. There's no soul, no humanity. They could at least miss a spot. Will you tweak their programming or something? Human warmth is also lacking. Mistakes are lacking. But humans fumble the test tubes and bang, there's a mess. You look over and see that Granny Masha screwed up too. More than one person is to blame, so it's not so bad.
You'll find the neuropolymeric launch module on the table by the exit. Activate it when things get really difficult, and I'll come to help you.
I'll have you know, he only downed a glass. Fair enough. This was after draining my entire stock. The guy is hard as a rock, built like a tank, and he has this glove. He came in and went on a spree. What do you mean, why? He alone survived here during the incident for almost 3 days against all the machines. Devil only knows what he saw. Let him find solace in Aqua Vitae. We all could use one after such a nightmare.
It looks like chocolate.
Cute, right? It'll be a treat for you. Bear in mind that this is a consumable. Keep it for when you really need it.
Got it. Should come in handy. This place is something else.
Oh, shut up. god, not the worm. He's here? That worm's a menace. Oh, fresh air. That hurt a lot. Oh wow. It's gonna suck. I don't have my abilities anymore. Or my medkit, so I'm just gonna have to wing it. He repairs himself? No way! What? That's crazy. I've never seen that happen. I got stuck on the lock, and that's how I got messed up in a little bit in the beginning of that fight. combat dummies are freaking... They hit hard. I'm glad they weren't like in the main game and immediately shut off, but damn, they would pack a punch. Just throw their limbs wherever. I can't open chests.
You scared little bitch! You're still alive? Choke and die, traitor!
Stop yelling! Get me out of here and we'll talk like human beings.
You're a deserter, not a human. Do you see what you've done? Soldiers, take him down.
Hey, Granny! Are you out of your mind? Calm down!
Use the nanopolymer launch module in the most dangerous situations when loads of enemies are closing in. It'll clear the way for you.
Crispy critters! There's a shitload of them! Where's that neuro... What?
I'm with you, darling. 2 seconds until the vortex attack.
That's one hell of a blast. I definitely need one more. And a decent weapon wouldn't hurt.
You'll surely find both somewhere, darling. In the meantime, use your pulse vortex on your enemies.
My own vortex? Where can I get that?
You already have it. I enhanced your Vosshod module. Don't you remember, Sugar? Press your computer's power button and hit your enemies with a neural pulse.
I'll try it soon. So where now?
You go to
The grave, you little rat.
Calm down. You're not in my script. Don't you get it yet?
He jumped over the car.
Nora, where's the exit? There's no connection here. Oh, but of course, Granny. Fine, I can deal with that. Scanner won't work without Charles.
can't do anything without the glove. I was gonna go to my objective.
Comrade Major, would you be so kind as to secure the landing area? Entry here is forbidden with hostile forces.
Right. Got it.
Oh my gosh, there's a lot of them. That's a lot. That is a lot.
Comrade Major, would you be so kind as to secure the landing area? Entry here is forbidden with hostile forces around.
Right. Got it.
Comrade Major,
I got stuck in a rock.
I'll tell you now, though. There's no way to fly or run away from the facility.
Why's that?
The Mendeleev complex is under the control of Nora, the damaged artificial intelligence.
Yeah. I noticed that.
What do you want? Huh? No, this is all wrong. That's not right. Get out of here. Go. Just fly away. Come here. You damaged that glove of yours. Now, where was I? Right. So, the Mendeleev complex is under Nora's electromagnetic dome. The collective can't see us, so we're isolated. No comms, no transport.
And Granny? Seems like she can fly around cursing me just fine.
Zinaida, yes. She's quite well equipped in terms of technology. Come here. Here. She got involved in an open conflict with Sechenov, but I'm afraid that's our problem now. First get comfortable in this chair, and then put your left hand right here. Now, I will try to replace the polymetric manipulator. Great. Now.
What the hell?
Not to worry, Major. We're all friends here.
What does Granny want?
She wants Nora, Sergei. You should know by now that Nora's essentially an autonomous weapons manufacturing plant. That's why Zinaida is eager to control her.
And the dummies. Is that Xena too?
Yes, Sergei. Colonel Muravyova took over Mendeleev's control hub, which controls the... what did you call them? The dummies.
So the complex has been blockaded by two psychopaths.
Precisely. Precisely! First, Nora set up her magnetic dome, and then Zinaida took control of the robots on the surface and tried to suppress her.
How many days was I out? Has the collective already been launched?
3 days. But thanks to you, Sergei, Collective 2.0 was bang on time and is growing by the hour, accepting thousands of people from all around the world.
Why weren't you able to immediately nab Granny Xena, if she's gone mad?
Ha! Oh, no. She hasn't gone mad by any means. She's a colonel of the USSR's counterintelligence service and the supervisor of the government's secret communications hub. It's just that she basically joined the Collective's enemies. Help yourself. Oh no, don't worry. It's just chocolate.
All the more reason. Why wasn't she arrested immediately?
What?
Colonel Muravyova's aviation hub, Sergei. Her little hut is cutting-edge military espionage technology. She's an expert at camouflage. So, monitoring her hut is impossible, even from my lab. That's why I was more than surprised when she showed up here.
How did you end up here? And why can't we just fly your lab out of here?
I found out about Nora's malfunction, and I headed over here immediately. She's my invention. So, I'm responsible for her.
Oh, you created Nora.
I couldn't restart the control algorithms in time, and the self-analysis malfunction made everything worse. Now Nora is preventing all my attempts to debug her. She considers them acts of violence against her as a woman.
But, Professor, the lab appears to be undamaged.
That's right. Nora doesn't have the capability to attack it, but she's doing a great job of using her electromagnetic jammers to knock out my engines. The lab is literally bogged down in the middle of a magnetic field. And Nora has also blocked any ability to remotely connect to her interfaces.
What's with the dummies? They puppets?
Huh? They're the M4D5s, Special Series, MADs. The security and maintenance personnel of the complex. The Mendeleev complex. They're the experimental prototypes. They were the basis for the development of a new secret type of neuropolymeric security robot.
Everyone's gone mad. Why the need for camouflage security anyway?
She has things to protect, Sergei. Mendeleev's Nora's birthplace. The depths of the complex contain her brain. Or her heart, if you prefer. What's more, the latest robot prototypes are being developed here. They're made entirely out of non-solid polymers.
Okay, so my glove is good to go. What now? Where do we start?
By looking for BD robots that contain Nora's reference algorithms. All good. You can take your hand out now.
Braided neuromanipulators. That reminds me of, I can't quite remember.
Turned out pretty well, if I do say so myself.
Kinda.
But don't forget, Sergei, I'm a scientist. I don't have any combat modules, but your glove is equipped with a standard kit, including a scanner, telekay, and a polymeric sphere. It also has a comms module that I can use to give you guidance on your mission. You can still upgrade your gear using Nora. If she doesn't refuse to help, that is.
She surely won't. So where should I look for these BDs?
In my paraterminal, you'll find more information on BDs and their capabilities. You'll have to look for them all over the complex. I'd start with the swamps.
Aburov went through my escape route. I don't have any way to get back into Mendeleev.
There's an entry gateway not far from here. Right now, it's been locked by Nora. But I know how to get the access code. I sent my last BD to get it, but I had to deactivate it completely on its way back, so that Zenaida couldn't follow its magneton.
So, I bring you the bead, and you give me the access code for Mendeleev?
That's exactly right.
I'll get right on it.
New abilities are now available. You can upgrade them and your weapons at the closest Nora. Saeed Petromayova is a communications officer. She joined a group of the Collective's radical enemies, using extreme caution, informed security of her location. Professor, 1 hour ago, I received reports that Nora has independently disconnected from the Collective 1.0 and blocked all incoming communication lines. Nora is not responding to requests. I am urgently flying to the complex where I will attempt to solve the problem. It is early in the morning and none of my assistants are in the lab, but there is no time to wait for personnel to arrive. My orb just touched down at the complex. The situation is catastrophic. The complex has been captured by neural puppets operating in combat mode. The experimental labs are opened and the prototypes have been set free. All the employees are dead. I'm starting an in-depth investigation of the scene. Everything is worse than I expected. Lacking the proper expertise, the traitor Petrov attempted a second-rate primary hack on Nora. He not only failed to subdue her brain, but also triggered an unbounded aggression of dangerous, pathological, and he injected into her control algorithm. Nora is out of control. Highly aggressive and gripped by extremely unhealthy decisions arise from the formative pathologies. Her brain's aggression continues to intensify, looking for a solution for the problem. Nora's affection for Agent P3 surprises us, but it is evidence that interacting with Nora is still possible. If certain unknown conditions are observed, Nora can behave in a friendly manner. I continue my investigation.
Oh, all the same, Arthur. Don't deify machines. Are they useful? Yes. Proficient? Yes. But they are only tools. Without reason, their evolutionary value is 0.
You still need to prove that reason provides any value for survival, my friend. It's always leading you into parts unknown. And what if it isn't necessary, your reason? Like Edek Empyrean from Chelome says, man is only an intermediate link. required by nature to create the crown of creation. A glass of cognac with a slice of lemon.
And what does this have to do with it?
He was clearly joking. But what if we're just a stage in the evolution of conscious robots, and all our reason is just a tool in their evolutionary roadmap?
Oh, you're a misanthrope, Arthur, and a nihilist.
Not at all, Maxime. I don't exalt myself. Maybe man is just a terminal branch on the evolutionary tree, but fancies himself at the top. Maybe being there puts a sour taste in our mouths when it comes to further growth. Crown of creation.
Speaking of taste, how about we hit the bar? I could go for a couple of Edic-style crowns of creation.
I'm not gonna read all these. A lot of reading. I will play the audio logs though.
Comrade Lebedev, it pays to pay your debts. Do I keep quiet about your repair vendor? I keep quiet. As they say, speaking is silver, but silence is golden. I will come to you, my golden one, at midnight on the third day. I will ask you about Limbo and your whole neural network. Answer, and your secret is safe. Don't answer, and you have only yourself to blame. You'll remember me for a century. Oh, make yourself some coffee, and be a dear, and bring me a cup of tea.
Saving data.
The glove is equipped with the ability to slow down time. It's the ability to find enemies' weak points.
Little Venice, but it's gone through some bad shit.
Biome experiments, Sergei. Not always successful, but people were removed to safety.
That's not what It's all right, Professor.
Did not see him.
Little Venice, but it's gone through some bad shit.
Biome experiments, Sergei. Not always successful, but people were removed to safety.
That's not what It's all right, Professor.
Yeah, honey, I've checked in. What's this place called? It's Lokaya. Yeah. No! Lokaya. Lightweight, that is. No, you're not fat, honey. What woman? It's about helium. Helium is lightweight, right? It's not about your weight, darling. I'm not cheating. Hello? Hello? Damn it. Dad did always say, look for your wife at the facility, not in bars. But hey, what beautiful legs she has.
Get over here, you little fucker!
Ah, I'm shot. Oh, wait. Never mind. Sick of this shit.
That's a goose.
Shut it, you scum. Yeah. Shut the front door.
Oh, crispy! Whatever!
Bitch. Well, you are
Filthy
holy shit,
animal.
That was close. You some kind of goose fighter? You'll answer for every feather from my ass.
Eat shit.
Don't talk out loud. You lower the IQ of the whole complex.
You're insulting me, Goose?
Child, what's the fuck in your jacket, Bob? You shit fucking bull bastard! P3, can we not escalate the situation?
Oh, shut up.
left here. No, wait. Shit! Been walking around here for 2 hours. Or how long? Hey, people! Seems like I'm in a wonderland or something. So, to the right? No, that's a dead end. Backwards then. I told them we needed signs. Huh?
It'd be nice if everything looked like this.
Who's there?
Comrade Lebedev, come in.
I copy, Sergei. Did you find the BD?
Affirmative.
Pick it up using telekinesis and bring it to my lab. If necessary, you can drop the deactivated BD and pick it up later. But if you lose it, you'll have to find it again.
Got it.
Are you okay, Sergei? I'll send you the elevator.
Wonderful, P3. Give the BD to Terenti.
Who? Okay.
That also works. Terenti. Now, I'll get the codes from the carrier. Ah, yes, and I'll help you out with guns. That'll help with hunting down the BDs. Yes, Terenti, go and prepare the equipment. Well, in the meantime, you can come in here, relax, read something. The elevator is always at your disposal.
Doesn't have a Nora in here.
Saving data.
Alexei Vladimirovich, I've got a question about your field of study. Speaking theoretically, is it possible to restore some portion of consciousness in the event of serious, very serious, brain injuries? I'm not talking about neurology, but artificial intelligence. For example, could you feed everything about a deceased person, their predilections, voice recordings, photos, to an AI so that it learned how to be that person? Would it actually become that person? I'm considering possibilities. For my general edification. This is not for public consumption, of course.
Hey, Terenzi. The professor said...
Comrade, Secretary, comrade.
Let's have some fun now.
Keep an eye on this weapon, comrade. Okay, I will destroy humans.
What?
What? Don't do it, comrade. I don't want to kill you.
Did you need something, comrade?
Saving data.
Is there a manual?
In a nutshell, the Secretary can switch off the BD's magneton and separate them from each other. In terms of its use in combat, I'm sure you'll figure that out for yourself. That's your kind of thing.
Affirmative. How is it even possible that a repair vendor took over the whole complex?
Nora is a global system. She's the most advanced achievement of several branches of science. She's an incredible artificial intelligence, supported by the most powerful computing center.
Yeah, and then Petrov must have broken her brain. That global system is now a horny
Victor
refrigerator.
wanted to bend Nora to his will. Dozens of the USSR's brightest minds worked on creating her. Petrov couldn't hack into her brain. No one can. So his plan failed. But I agree that the refrigerator is indeed the strangest possible outcome of this whole story.
He didn't plan anything, that psycho. He just ruined her brain in vain.
Like the theater's robotic ballerinas, he tried to reprogram her as a young, talented woman who was focused on being entirely devoted to her one perfect man. And Petrov wanted to appoint himself to that role.
But something went wrong, correct?
Nora is an evolving AI who has algorithms for self-analysis. Petrov didn't fit the bill for her perfect man. He disrupted the architecture of her control algorithms. And then, defective self-analysis had led to unpredictable results.
Why hasn't Nora killed me?
For reasons that are unclear to me, Nora has decided that you are her perfect man. She's sparing your life, having rejected Petrov. As a result of the serious warping of her control algorithms, she has taken control of the underground complex. Having unlocked the lab, she unleashed experimental forms of those damned septilegs. As a result, all the remaining staff of Mendeleev who were still alive perished.
You said that Nora can be fixed.
Ah yes, her intelligence can be manually reinstalled, but first you need to take her brain and put the modules containing the benchmarking algorithm into it.
Do we have any?
BDs, Sergei. BDs, yes. They contain a full kit for replacing important polymeric components. But unfortunately for us, however, all attempts to get them to the upload room have failed.
So you sent the robots, but they were intercepted by Granny Xena?
The magnetons were able to deliver the clusters of polymer containing the algorithms to the room with Nora's brain.
But Nora blocked all access.
The Baraf came in handy. It dug a tunnel from the surface into Mendeleev. That's how you escaped. Using the tunnel, I sent neural puppets there with the BDs. I'd planned for the BDs to get into the upload room by themselves, and the neural puppets would position them inside the Pneumo uploader.
And that's when Granny Xena flew in.
Alas. Yes. Colonel Moravyova took over the local hub. The neural puppets turned hostile almost immediately. Some of the BDs were already underground, so I only just barely managed to send them the signal to go into autonomous mode. Everything happened in a matter of seconds. Now, Xenaida's puppets can't catch them, but I've lost control over the BDs.
And they'll run away from me?
That is correct, unfortunately.
And attack, of course.
Of course, but BDs aren't dangerous on their own. Things only start to get hairy if they begin to form into combinations.
They'll get hairy if Granny sends that Budov after me.
No. Fortunately, I've managed to disable it.
Lucky me. I'll go look for the beads.
Wait. Only with the access codes. Here, take them. They'll open up the gateway into the complex for you.
All right. The Scepter has two firing modes. The primary mode fires ammo and turns the target into Swiss cheese like an assault rifle. The secondary, triggered by holding LT, charges a wave that cuts enemies to pieces.
One of the BDs is in the greenhouse sector, here on the surface. You can start with that one.
Thanks for the warning.
Where's that goose? Holy crap. Those balls are crazy.
One of the BDs is in the greenhouse sector, here on the surface. You can start with that one.
Thanks for the warning. Judging by the special color, that's a carrier.
I got swarmed to death. That is crazy. As soon as I entered the greenhouse, I got jumped.
Is this where it all grew from?
Beyond the pale. It's bad enough the complex is over swamps, but then these eccentrics from Vavilov also use plants to pull some dirty trick on us. Oh, I've had it. You want to play games, some cops and robbers? Oh, you got it. Every last molecule will be sorry. I've got to defend the honor of chemists. You made swamps here? Well, I'll get you. It's not sure what yet, but it will be something chemical.
Judging by the special color, that's a carrier. Just have to catch it.
Oh my gosh. I literally walk through the front door and that shit happens.
Fucked in the head? Judging by the special color, that's a carrier. Just have to catch it.
What the fuck was that?
Bro, that's just crazy. I don't know how to go about that, to be honest.
Judging by the special color, that's a carrier. Just have to catch it. Eat shit.
Oh my gosh, maybe I'll go back. I need to find Nora. If I could upgrade some of my abilities, maybe my health, that'd be a lot better, but holy shit. That's crazy. I'm getting mauled by zombies pretty much. Is there a Nora nearby somewhere, maybe? I don't even know what the fuck that echo is.
Still alive, you little rat!
Keep flying! I told you everything on that condor!
You maggot! You jingled your last, you smelly cat!
Oh, I am sick of this. Professor, the collective malfunction has been corrected. Where's the collective's oversight? Where's Argentum, by all means?
Soldiers from the Argentum unit were sent all around the world for the launch of the Atomic Heart Project. They're quite far from here at the moment. That's partly why they couldn't prevent the collective's malfunction. Orchestrated by that traitor Petrov.
Oh wow, busy fellas.
Don't be sarcastic, Major. Sergei?
Yeah. Get over here, you little fucker!
You goddamn slime!
You're dead,
I'm more than just a
motherfucker.
man. I'm a goddamn... Shut the front door! Just trying some silly rabbit. Getting punched in the head. Here's my staircase. I'm a goose and I'm coming for you.
Fuck the goose.
Dimitri said you're a hero now, and that you're headed off on leave.
Leave? Yeah.
Well, I don't know what happened, but I'm really glad to see you. People say it was you who settled the breach. That's the talk today.
Let them talk.
Don't talk out loud. You know what you have the whole complex.
Professor, come in.
My call sign is Ruby. You can call me that on the air. Did you find the carrier?
I've got the bead. Heading to the loading room. Over and out.
Run from Granny Xena as fast as you can.
Hey!
Come on, you little ass. Fuck with me, eh? I found some rings. My precious. I'm not giving them back.
I would love to go pay Nora a visit if I knew where the fuck she was.
Say, mate, I'm on my 5th shot and still not sloshed. In Leningrad, I would already be asleep on the counter. Oh, that's smooth.
Sure is. And no hangover in the morning, if you don't overdo it.
It's a miracle, not a drink. No doubt, the honor goes to Mendeleev. A true genius. And separate thanks for the vodka.
This is 3826. All the best stuff without the bad stuff. Now, what'll it be? A taxi or another round?
Excuse me?
Another one?
Let's go.
I live in the swamps. I put up signs.
Where the heck is Nora? I would like to craft ammo, upgrade.
Judging by the special color, that's a carrier. Just have to catch it.
This is so rough without Nora. Like, if I had Nora, I can make ammo. Which, I'm not sure where they put her, or when I get to her. They're like, oh, I got a special present for Nora. It would be really nice if I knew where she was. This Aving wandered vastly trying to find Nora. Oh, okay. I just looked it up. Yeah, Nora's far away, so I'm literally just have what I have. Which is unfortunate because I've already more.
Is this where it all grew from? As my fellow comrade would say, crispy critters. pray to your tin god.
I was gonna try to kill him from a distance. But I also gotta kill all the robots here. That's all of them I can get currently. There are two over there. I don't know if I can get those two at this angle. No, I cannot.
Judging by the special color, that's a carrier. Just have to catch it.
Thank God I could choose that room. And we've retained a lot of ammo.
I live in the swamps. I put up signs.
Dun, 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 dun.
Everything is overgrown like a jungle.
How was your walk, darling? That vicious old hag is jamming my signal to the surface. Were you able to negotiate with her?
No, Granny won't talk.
She's so stubborn. What were you doing?
Looking for beads. Polymeric ones. You'll like them. They say you went mad and the beads can help fix you.
Who said that? That nasty hag? Or the boring old man? Don't believe a single word.
I won't. They're way off the mark. You're not crazy, just eccentric.
I adore you, honey. What did you decide to do with the beads?
I'm gifting them to you. They're beads after all. We'll load them into you, for safety. You won't mind, will you?
I'm mad with excitement. When will you give them to me?
Well, I'll catch them one by one and present them to you.
You make me so happy.
In the fall, it will be over our heads. The swamps will be everywhere.
Don't you worry, Jana Arkadievna. We are chemists. We'll dispose of all of this.
Oh, you'll dispose of it? Because you're chemists? Or maybe it's because you're chemists that you need to dispose of all this. And because your pranks with the Vavilov crowd got out of control.
What? No, all on its own.
On its own? Don't take me for a fool. Hurry and bring this Shakespearean drama with the botanists to an end. Clean all this mess up by the end of the month.
There never was a story of more woe than this story of the bushes and reagents that we know.
So, the repair vendor is on the bed in, so I'll just say this. In a romantic pose. Seriously, maybe someone's joking around, but it all looks very vulgar and frivolous. Hold of us and have them make it decent again. It's quite filthy right now.
I need a couple of these. Oh, it does remember my upgrades. Okay, so they just leveled them up. It's cool. The only one is the two I don't use. Well, the new one and then the one I don't use. That can help. Shotgun back. Maybe pistol. it fully upgraded like I had it before? Nope. And it remembers, but I still have to upgrade it. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's okay. I upgrade this. Actually, I don't really want to upgrade, I just want to make stuff. At least for right now. So that was my modifications. A little bit more shotgun ammo.
Saving data.
Actually, you know what? Since it's getting close, I'm going to call it for a stream. Only because it is getting kind of late and I need to take care of things before I go to bed. But we are starting the DLC for Atomic Heart. Highly recommend this game. It's been very fun. I've been enjoying it. It made me maybe buy the DLC, so I could tell you kind of how good it is, because I usually don't buy the DLC for games unless like it's really good. And this one's actually pretty good. I really like it. I like the whole story. I like the whole twists, and the combat is fun. And yeah, we're gonna continue this DLC on the next one. Follow me on Twitch if you haven't already. I would greatly appreciate it. If you also want to, you can also follow me on YouTube and TikTok. But mainly Twitch is where I would like to follow. The other ones are just for clips and videos. But yeah, I will see you all on the next stream. Bye bye.